what is what's the fallback there? If they take up arms against Christians, do you then have to support them in doing that? And of course they'll say, well, no. Well, why not? I thought they could do no wrong. I thought the whole point was that we had to bless these people regardless of what they do. Even if it was the case that you felt like you needed to bless Israel, does that mean unconditional support for whatever modern Israeli government is there? Or does that mean support of the people? And could it be that opposing Israel's government on some things is the best thing for the people there? Right? So it's not so cut and dry as just, well, we have to support them because we have to support them.
So we know what the Scofield Bible, and then you mentioned basically that once the Protestants split off the Orthodox Church,
something
kind of what led to all this craziness.
all of us,
well, the schism first between Orthodox and Catholics. The Protestant schism came long time after this.
Difficult emotional afternoon. Also, a tremendous heartwarming service for.
Three others lost their lives that day, and there was someone seriously injured that was an employee of the National Football League. What can you share with us about that individual?
Well, we do feel terrible for the loss of employees from our neighbor organizations in the building. It's heartbreaking for all of us. It's devastating. Our employee I saw yesterday in the hospital is stable and improving. Got to spend about an hour with him. An amazing young man. So we're optimistic about his recovery, and I think that's good news for all of us. In the NFL, obviously,
The Catholic Church is, I believe, the
support
main
for their family.
denomination
He has a young family. Had a chance to meet his brother and parents. So I think it's something that is really hard for all of us to understand and deal with.
Well, 72 hours later, we learn more facts about the killer. We know that he has a documented history of mental health issues. We also know he played high school football. We can't say that there's any connection there, but in the notes that he left, he did intimate that the NFL was a target in this senseless killing. How does that sit with you as the head of the organization of having to reconcile that emotion, finding out that the league was a target in this terrible incident?
Well, it's a difficult thing, particularly when you're dealing with a senseless act like this. There are no excuses for
you're looking at 25%
hard
of
for all of
Americans
us
are
to
evangelical
understand.
Protestants. This is old, right? This is from 2003. I'm guessing that Pew Research has done something more modern. The question is not just directly, though, do you believe in dispensationalism? That would be too specific, right? But somewhere, it's going to be somewhere around 15 to 20% probably of evangelicals who would accept something like this. Now, I don't have great evidence to back that number up. I don't want to say I pull it out with great evidence, but I still think it's even a minority of Protestants who would believe that. But we would have to dive into the specific. The way that we could do this, we could dive into specific Protestant sects who do believe this theology and just do a head count. How many of them are counted inside of that sect, or how many of the churches report are in their pews, and then we'd have a good number of the percentage of Christians who would actually believe that.
Support is basically an organization that we look forward to, or look to, I should say, very often to help lift us after something like this happens.
Yeah, they do. There's sects who don't believe it at all, and they have a complete. So you got to understand, even among Protestants, they have what's called high. It's called high church. The idea of high church, where they actually adopt a lot of kind of Catholic ideas and this type of thing. I've seen many Calvinists reject this as well. So it just depends. It just depends on which ones you're looking at. There's some. I think that there's even some Southern Baptists who reject this, but you'd have to dive into the numbers. I don't feel comfortable saying exactly how many. I just know that even among global evangelicals, this is a minority position.
Very interesting. Because the thing is like, you see people like Ted Cruz, Charlie Kirk, put this stuff out there, and there's something there. huge conservatives with like a huge platform that reach a lot of people. And Charlie Kirk is one of the biggest. He's out there on these college campuses saying, those who bless Israel. I've also heard the phrase, "those who bless Abraham." Is that what it actually says in the Bible, or where does that? Because I'm assuming when Charlie Kirk says, "those who bless Israel," and Ted Cruz, that's from the Scoville Bible.
Because the promise was made to Abraham. That's the whole idea here. And the thing is like that again. That has nothing to do with any. None of this has anything to do with the modern nation state, which was formed in the Middle East by a Zionist Congress, which they wanted that land, right? There had been pilgrims going to that land, Jewish pilgrims going to that land for hundreds of years, and they got along with the local natives fairly well, right? The religious Jews who were making these pilgrimages back and forth to Palestine, there wasn't really much in the way of conflict. The conflict really started when the nation was allowed to establish itself because of the deal with the British. So ultimately, and here's the other thing. Here's the other argument that I think is a really top tier one. Israel has not fulfilled its promise anyway of safety for Jewish people. It's done the opposite. There's more Jews who live outside of Israel than live inside of Israel. Right? More Jews live outside of it than inside of it. And the ones who live inside of it are constantly at risk of death from missile attacks, from suicide bombers, from their neighbors. And the early Zionists made the argument, hey, look, the Western nations are beginning to accept us. They're actually beginning to accept us. We're integrating into their cultures, and they're actually being pretty good to us, right? Establishing this nation could really set us back, and now we're going to put all of the Jewish people in one spot to attack? That sounds insane. That was an actual argument which was made. And lo and behold, more Jews are actually exiting from Israel than are coming. They're actually leaving more than they're coming because they actually find that the Christian nations that they're in protect them better than the Jewish state does that they say needs to be there in order to protect Jews. It's backwards. It makes no sense. So why is it just the case that if Jewish people, the Jewish state need Christian nations for protection, then why not give Israel to the Christians? I mean, the Orthodox Church or the tomb of Jesus is there. Why not give it to the Christians? You want protections? Fine. Give it to the Christians, and then you'll be protected. They'll still allow Judaism there. Why is it that we need to endlessly give them weapons and guns and this and that? Just give it to us then. If you want to be protected and you want to still practice Judaism, should the Christian doctrine be to also convert Jews? Yes, that's the Christian doctrine. So none of it makes any sense, but Israel itself has failed in its own promise to protect its people. It's failed miserably.
When you debated that Trap Loser, Costain or whatever his name is, on this topic of supporting fantastic argument. Can you quickly explain that to my audience about?
Yeah. So the idea.
Right now as we speak.
Yeah, the idea. There's an organization it's called the Temple Institute. Okay, you have to understand that American evangelical support for the Temple Project is huge. You're talking about an organization which has 1 million plus members. The entire, or actually I think it's higher than that now. I think actually the amount in the organization, I'd have to check my debate notes. But now that I think about it, I think that the actual members of this organization are higher than the number of Jews who are in Israel. I think it's actually higher. What is the population there? 8 million, roughly? Yeah, so you got 8 million. I think there's actually like 10 million people who are part of the organization which supports the Temple Project in America. I don't remember the organization's name off the top of my head. Someone in the chat will probably remind me. But anyway, it just works like this. Here's the basic argument. It's pretty simple. The Antichrist, I'm not making this claim that the Antichrist would come out of Israel, but anybody who comes that a Jewish nation would declare as being their Messiah has to necessarily be Antichrist to us. And the guy I was debating with conceded this point. They have to. Why? Because they would have to say Jesus was not Christ. Therefore, they're denying the divinity of our Christ, right? They have to. They have to literally say, Jesus is not Lord. He's not Christ. And this guy, who we declared the Messiah, is.
But I wouldn't marry one because I want my kids to be white. So, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, what do you value? I don't know. I mean, I guess some people don't value their race. I do. So it's not something I would do, and I don't encourage it, but, you know, to each their own.
You plus that $7.
You know, and Asian women are super intelligent.
He is the Messiah, right? So from our view, whoever they claim to be the Messiah is going to be Antichrist, no matter what. Now, perhaps not the Antichrist, but is going to be Antichrist. So why would we ever support a nation which is trying to name Antichrist? That's fucking insane. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. And you have 1/3 of that nation which supports these projects, perhaps more than that. So yeah, that's just silly. It makes no sense to me at all.
So would it be fair to say, just off that alone, you pretty much, because that's one of the strong arguments, the one you came up with before, where they allow converts, which is, you know, antithetical to their stance that it's supposed to be a bloodline type affinity to the land. Between that and then and the whole Temple Mount, would you say those are the two strongest arguments? Oh, and then the third one.
Then it doesn't happen, right? And this year I'm thinking these Chargers, they could have a chance. And this year I kind of believe it, because this is built in Jim Harbaugh's image. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're faster. They were already good last year. They're better right now.
And one of the guys we're going to see is their first-round pick, their running back, Marion Hampton. Ready for football? We're waiting a long time. We'll get to it, and we'll hear from the new class of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. It's a great night. It's the return of the NFL. We're glad you're with us from Canton, Ohio, on NBC.
Together, we'll help football fans take charge of their health. NBC Sports, celebrating its 20th season of Sunday Night Football, welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Earlier this week, the world witnessed an unimaginable act of violence at the New York City home of the NFL and neighboring businesses. We salute the heroism and bravery of law enforcement and security officers who responded to assist all those in the building. At this time, please stand and join us in a moment of silent reflection to honor the 4 innocent lives tragically lost, including NYPD Officer Islam, and those who survived and are recovering both physically and emotionally from this horrific tragedy. Thank you. Now, to honor America, please remain standing as Staff Sergeant Ken Bettinger of the Ohio National Guard performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Emotional start to the season. Our thoughts with all of those impacted by Monday's shooting, especially the many people we know and interact with who work in the league office, folks you don't see but who make this league the success it is. All of you are on our minds collectively as we start the season here tonight. The season is year 5 for the Lions head coach, Dan Campbell, who spoke with Melissa Stark a short time ago.
The Lions coming off a historic season, Dan. It didn't quite end the way you might have hoped, but what are you most excited about building upon from last year?
Well, I think just going back to work, with the guys that we have, man. Every year, man, when you fall a little bit short of what the ultimate goal is, man, you don't take those things for granted. You want to make sure you don't repeat that mistake, and every little thing matters. And so that's where we're at. Our guys, we start over.
And you have a new offensive and defensive coordinator. What challenges does that bring?
Well, it's just about us all working together in the communication. The good news is that I've worked with both of these guys. They're outstanding coaches. It's just about now that they're in those roles, us being all on the same page, which we will work out all the kinks before the season gets here. It'll be awesome.
Dan, great to see you. Have fun tonight.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
The energy and passion of not just Dan Campbell, but Jim Harbaugh, who played in this game during his career and is from about a couple hours here. He was born in Toledo, Ohio. Stage set as we welcome you to the Pro Football Hall of Fame game presented by Novartis. Usually it is steamy and hot. It feels like football tonight. It's in the 60s. It's overcast, no rain. Nice Ohio football night, isn't it?
You're saying we could just skip right to the regular season?
Let's go. We'll tell you about the adjustment to the kickoff rule. Cameron Dicker kicked.
Oh, we went from post to tone. That's not a very different from the kind of love that people talk about. So, I reject this.
Nick, do you believe that God loves all of his children, given like everybody in the world?
Yes.
So whenever, and this is a question, whenever like we're supposed to live a Christ-like life, doesn't that mean that we should love everybody like he does?
Yes, but the way that God...
Briefly in college, given the chance to bring one out, turns it over, and the Chargers come up with it in the person of Caleb Murphy.
Detroit Lions being the Detroit Lions of old, fumbling kickoff.
See the punch there. The punch was made by Kendall Williamson. A safety for the Chargers. The question will be, did the ball come out before Stewart's knee was down?
Yeah, I was out.
Looked like it, didn't it? Looked like it was moving just a bit.
Still waiting for confirmation on this or not, and one play into the season, and we're going to get a review.
Previous plays under review.
That's the familiar voice of Bill Vinovich. He's been the referee in 3 Super Bowls. He's going to come over to the sideline, look at the tablet, and make the decision on the field here in this first quarter. Terry McCauley, our 3-time Super Bowl referee.
Can't see because there's an ass in the way.
Right off the bat, Mike, I see the ball clearly out before the knee's down. We look from the end zone shot. It's punched out. The ball's loose. It's a fumble. Looks like it's going to change things.
Yep. A lot easier to see it that way, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And Chris, remember, Dan Campbell told us he was going to give Stewart, who's really a linebacker, a chance to return a couple here. He'll probably end up being a coverage guy on special teams as we go through the season.
And may not get another chance to return the kickoff.
Yeah, his ass is getting cut. Whoever fumbled the ball, he getting cut.
You know,
He's getting cut.
One of those things, though, sometimes as a coach and you're in a preseason game and you want to do something to stir up the emotions, get the guys going a little bit, let a defensive guy come over and return a kick, and Dan goes, yeah.
And here's Bill Vinovich with the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Los Angeles ball, first down.
Okay, so the Chargers do have it. In this first quarter, Vinovich is making the decisions on the field, looking at the tablet. The rest of the game replay will be handled upstairs here in the booth. This is the only game on, and the New York office not available for game day operations as per usual. Trey Lance, the number 3 overall pick for the 49ers 4 seasons ago, begins at the quarterback. Amari Hampton, their first-round pick, is the back. And on the boot, he'll throw it complete to Will Dissly, the tight end. Gain of 9 for Dissly, who had a terrific 50-catch season a year ago. Chris, Trey Lance, a guy we have seen a lot of in terms of being on rosters, but not at the football field.
A guy that is still very young, younger than Michael Penix, younger than Tyler Shuck, who's going to be the Saints quarterback apparently this year. And Justin Herbert is the guy who's going to try and help him along. But the big question really is, can Jim Harbaugh crack the code and get it going?
Here is the first-round pick. Hampton with the run. A penalty flag is down as Amari Hampton out of North Carolina, taken 22nd overall in the draft. As a first down for the moment.
Offside. Defense number 53. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Zach Cunningham, the linebacker, offside. First down for the Chargers' first-round pick.
It's exciting. We're seeing a lot of stuff in here. Not only the new young running back, Amari Hampton, who I've never heard such praise about a guy. I mean, every coach that we talked to said, this guy just has a feel for getting in the gaps, getting in the holes, and just has this natural downhill ability, then the ability to make people miss, ability to run over people. And they are really excited. Jim Harbaugh was telling us, if we had a chance to redraft, we're taking him again. Same thing, same guy.
From the 17, high pass, brought down by Lance, and there is Hampton on the run. Good looking run to the 5-yard line. He goes. He's second and short. Good to get a look at the leading running back in the Atlantic Coast Conference last year.
Yeah, 15 touchdowns, over 1,500 yards the last 2 years in college, and I think that fits that Jim Harbaugh description of what we've been talking about, right? This offensive line has gotten bigger. Of course, everybody talks about Mekhi Becton coming over. He'll be the right guard for this football team. Big, powerful running backs and offensive line.
starting guard who's never played center is in there at center. 2 snaps ago is a high shotgun snap. That time a misconnect with Lance.
But they would love to have Zion Johnson, who is one of the more athletic guys that they have on that offensive line, have the ability to get in there and play that position. He and Bradley Bozeman, who had been the center, just flip-flopping. I think ultimately he goes back to guard, Zion Johnson does, but at least they're getting him some experience in case.
Turning the corner, Hampton. Great field tackle by Rocky Sin.
I don't know why you just don't.
For the Lions this year and makes the tackle at the corner. Veteran, played some time in San Francisco.
I gotta admit, I was watching for Hampton to make one of these Superman moves that we've been hearing about, and Rocky Sin said, I've been around this league for a few years. I'll take care of that one.
This is a Detroit team that, as you said in the beginning, ran out of bodies, especially in the secondary at the end of the game. Into the season last year, Yasin, his 7th year in the league, makes the play in the open field. Chargers going to go for it on 4th and 2. And it's Lance throwing up top, touchdown, brought in by Will Dissly. He had 2 last year, and the 8th-year tight end out of Washington puts the Chargers on the board with the year's first score.
How about that nice little touch pass there from Trey Lance? I knew he could throw it. I knew he could put the fastball out there, but watch as he bootlegs out here and rolls out. Just drop it in the bucket, sort of over top of the defender. Perfectly done. If you want to say, how do you start your first drive? There you go. That was a nicely done play call and play.
Echo for kicker with either team, so we're going to see the guys who should be there when the season starts for real. Cameron Dicker knocks through the extra point. So Stewart got the chance to return a kick. Fumble. Chargers took it down the field quickly. It's a touchdown pass to Will Dissly. 7-0, Los Angeles.
What do you do when things get tough? This October, the NBA is coming home to NBC and streaming on Peacock.
John Test still got it. Always use this game to get you adjusted to the new rules. So the kickoff rules, the new lineup of the players, that is now a permanent rule. The tweak, if the kick flies into the end zone and is unreturned, it comes to the 35 instead of the 30. Special teams coaches think to see more returns this year. Also an adjustment on the onside kick. Fourth quarter only now. Any point you can determine onside kick. So they kick to Stewart again. He brings it out again. And this time he holds on to the ball as he gets out to the 35-yard line. Getting a look at Stewart in a return role for the second time for Detroit. So the Lions, who's back up quarterback situation is being sorted out this preseason behind Jared Goff. First it will be Kyle Allen. Later we'll see Hendon Hooker. Allen, new to the team, was on the Pittsburgh roster last year, Buffalo before that. Chris, 15 in 5 years. We've seen him start 19 games here in the NFL.
And win games and play well, and he's the sure thing, right? If you're going to go with a backup quarterback, has experience, he's the guy more so than anybody else on this team right now.
Frank Reynolds is the starting running back for Detroit. Runs to the edge, gets a couple of yards. Dean Leonard with tackle.
Mama, I turned the cookies off. I took it out.
Tight end Shane Zylstra called for the hold. We saw some Charger starters out there on offense. We not had any Lions starters out here in this first of their 4 preseason games.
It's interesting to watch, though, Kyle Allen come out of here in 5 different teams, 5 different offenses in the last 5 years, came out of the Pittsburgh system. And he said, yeah, very similar to Mike Tomlin, right? You come out and get the same sort of action with Dan Campbell.
First and 20, and inside again goes Reynolds, only about a yard that time into this Chargers defense. Of course, the Lions offense, big story is the change in coordinator. Ben Johnson is now the head coach in the division, the Chicago Bears, and the man on the right there, John Morton, 55 years old, takes over in Denver, pass game coordinator last 2 years. Before that was with Detroit, so he's been around the beginning, first of the 3 years of the Ben Johnson run Lion offense. Dynamo. Exactly, that's what everybody calls him. Second and 18, and Allen throws in the middle, and it's incomplete, in and out of the hands of one of the players.
Yeah, that receiver's getting cut tomorrow.
Dominic Lovett, the 7th round pick out of the University of Georgia, who opened eyes in camp, but drops his first one here.
Yeah, that was a tremendous throw that time by Kyle Allen. It was
good throw and just dropped.
Right between the linebackers, timed out absolutely perfectly. And it's the one thing you've got to get used to within this Lions offense. The ball is supposed to be on you when you make the break.
Chili con carne.
Quite secure with the catch point.
The guy who made the hit, Nico Reed, is one the Chargers folks are raving about his camp performance. They draw from Reynolds here on 3rd down. Not much to the 31-yard line. Troy Dye, linebacker, makes the stop. And Detroit, a sloppy first 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Fumble, couple of flags, and a quick 3 and out.
You know, just having a few starter types in the lineup sometimes can make your team feel a little bit different.
That is Naheem Miller-Hines, who is the same Naheem Hines that we saw star in the league and have success a few years back in Indianapolis, Buffalo. Now known as Naheem Miller-Hines, signed with this Chargers team, waiting for the kick from Jack Fox. Outstanding year again last year for Fox. Lions punter boots it, middle of the field, 45-yarder. Miller-Hines for 25. Made a first to miss. Brought down after a return of 3 yards. Well, Jim Harbaugh, the turnaround for Jim. The man in the khakis has done it.
I think a little bit of blood in your toe. There's blood in the look at your toe. There's blood in the floor, like you were walking in here.
And probably, yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. Yeah.
Where's that cream?
Yeah.
Put that stuff.
To the national championship 2 years ago. And from 5-12, his first year last year, 11-6. Made the playoffs, the wild card to Houston. We're dark khakis here. Jim didn't get the memo that we were going to do the whole production element with the traditional Harbaugh khaki.
I think he's got it figured out, though.
In many different ways. Lands with a drop, look deep, going to check it down. And Jaron Patterson has it out to the 35-yard line. Good pickup of about 6 yards.
Trey Lance looking good, and Jim Harbaugh's got to be happy. I was watching Lance down on the field before the game throwing. I don't know what I was expecting, but he was ripping it out of there. He's a player, and the other thing you've got to remember about this quarterback is that, okay, Greg Roman's the offensive coordinator, and we have seen him with Colin Kaepernick. We have seen him with mobile quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson.
taken number 3 overall by San Francisco. But remember, North Dakota State limited starts, just 17. Then got the job in this season-ending ankle injury in week 2 in 2022. So then limited his San Francisco time. Traded to the Cowboys after Brock Purdy wins the job in San Francisco. Really around just to learn the Cowboys system. 1 year backs up. Starts the last game last year, week 18, no playoff significance. Free agent. He comes here to see if Harbaugh will help resurrect his career as he's behind Justin Herbert.
Let's see if he pulls out a little mobility here.
34, little touch pass downfield is brought in. Nice grab by Keandre Lambert-Smith. They're calling him KLS in camp, and he has been GOOD in camp as well.
Won so quickly off the line of scrimmage, just an easy throw, bringing the pressure right up the middle. And that easy pitch and catch, and so far, the Lancers look great.
On the ball quick, give to Patterson for a couple of yards on that play. Lambert-Smith got open against Ennis Rakestraw, who is the Lions' second-round pick of a year ago, looking to see if he makes that year 2 jump for depth in the Detroit secondary.
Yeah, and you talked about Lambert-Smith. Here's a 4.37 speed guy, so it gives them some versatility on the outside. So many times last year it was Ladd McConkey or nobody. Now they've got some additional speed on the outside to go along with Quentin Johnson and Ladd McConkey now.
Monty Vidal inside. Running for about a yard. Vidal is out of Troy. 43 carries for the Chargers last year. You mentioned Keandre Lambert-Smith. Those couple of names in Ladd McConkey and Quentin Johnston, young receivers. This is a very young receiving corps. So guys like Lambert-Smith, their second-round pick Trey Harris, terrific chances to make this team because McConkey was the man last year for the Chargers.
And let's just be honest, they didn't have enough weapons last year. They just didn't. It wasn't enough talent at the receiver corps to really make a difference for Justin Herbert.
3rd and 6 for Trey Lance. Nothing open. Hangs in the pocket. Escapes again. Kept the play alive to get it to the bench. And incomplete. So some of that movement from Trey Lance you saw there as the Lions couldn't get to him to bring him down.
But the entire time you saw Trey Lance trying to get rid of the football and throw it and not run it. You know, so many times you think of these guys that are young and mobile quarterbacks are going to take off and run. I really think he's trying to develop himself as a passer. We saw some quick release throws. We saw some quick reads, get it out to the flat, and that time kept his eyes downfield. Was nothing there.
Cameron Dicker, 9 of 11 from over 50 last year. How about a July doink, Collinsworth?
I can get him in any meeting. I am now build out the bingo card.
Bingo card. Dicker only missed 3 field goals last year. He's only missed 6 in his first few years in the league. Good kicker. Dicker the kicker. Off the upright from 53.
Already got a doink, our first doink of the season. Amarian Hampton is playing. Trey Lance is playing. It's really loud, to be honest. Hall of Fame game. It's a Hall of Fame game, but we can't get that tape.
gave away free guac for National Avocado Day. The deal looked great at first, but after an hour, it was disgusting.
Yes, Spike Lee, saying hello in a July recap.
I hope that it went well for you, not like, oh, did it do it.
The NFL celebrates youth and high school football year-round through its Play Football initiative. To learn more, visit playfootball.com. Earlier today, flag football tournament here in Canton, and Hall of Fame Lions great Barry Sanders in attendance. Tip of the cap to the Lions, who paid the registration fee for athletes from Michigan and Ohio to compete. Visit the Hall. Be here at the game tonight. Who said Michigan and Ohio can't get along when it comes to football?
Everybody.
Yeah, okay, it's true, but for this one it was nice. Very nice gesture. Kyle Allen and the Lions drive 2 for the 42. The flag is down, and so is Reynolds as he is taken to the sideline by Jasir Taylor of the Chargers.
Defense number 91. Lined up in a neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
So Deshaun Hand, drafted by the Lions back in 2018, and brought in now, Chris, as they try to fortify the middle here for the Chargers.
Which they need. Poona Ford left, and he had been their best player inside. And did play all 17 games for the first time in his career, 5 career sacks. So really, he's that guy, the run stuffer inside, try and control that, and allow those linebackers to run.
Get that down in Miami. Ford is now with the Rams. Out of the hands of Allen. Is he for Reynolds through the traffic? The veteran and a touchdown. Craig Reynolds gets the first down to the Chargers 43.
And that's what they're looking for out of Kyle Allen right there, to be that guy. He has the experience. He can read defenses. You saw how quickly he knew he was going to get it out to the check down. Allow the playmakers.
Yeah, Collinsworth, that was a fucking screen. It wasn't a check down. Mom.
Jameson Williams, those guys, let them have the football quickly.
Oh God, it's July and he has dementia already. It's a preseason form in July.
Very rarely you see a 33-year-old in his 11th year in the league playing in the Hall of Fame game. Jefferson is, and he made a play.
Yeah, how about Jefferson? He was out of football a couple of years and came back, and last year really had an impact. They had some injuries.
That's Tony Jefferson?
Right up the street.
He was on his way to being a scout.
It's really a remarkable story, and just a little credit to Mentor as well for getting him ready to play.
Jesse Mentor, defensive coordinator for the Chargers. Deep drop Allen, nothing downfield, so he throws it at the feet of Reynolds for the incompletion, but a flag comes down and thrown by the referee, Bill Vinovich.
Offense number 8.
Allen's trying to negotiate that he had Craig Reynolds in the area. Right there was throwing it at the feet of Reynolds. And Vinovich will get help from the down judge on that side. They'll discuss.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. There was an eligible receiver in the area. Third down. It's a good call. It was right there. They're going to give him that.
Nice, quick conference with the officials, right?
Absolutely.
It's July. You can be nice to everyone.
We'll do our best.
We're talking about Kyle Allen and learning new systems. John Morton inheriting this system. So many of the players, and of course Jared Goff is the guy who makes it go. So Chris, this is one of those interesting transitions where you don't want to tinker with it too much because my gosh, the production's off the charts. As you see, best in the NFL over the last 3 cumulative years.
Yeah, when you talk to John Morton, he said, look, we know what they're doing. My job is to allow the players to do what they want to do best and what we think they do best. And we're going to not change a lot of stuff. Add a couple little touches here and there. We're not changing much.
Undercut, intercepted back the other way. Nico Reed, who continues his good summer. Reed inside the 10 to the 5. Ball came out late, and Nico Reed, a player who wasn't invited to the combine, a rookie free agent out of Oregon, continues to flash for the Chargers.
We haven't even made it out of the first quarter yet, and watch Nico Reed. He's got his eyes on the quarterback and the receiver. That was an easy one right there. Nico Reed is a guy that's
So, Chris Collinsworth is in preseason, or not preseason, mid-season form with his dementia. We already have a Doink.
Can I get the fact again? He can do what? 10 in a row. Backflips on the trampoline. Yeah, can you do that?
Cameron Dicker, the kicker, doinked a field goal already.
He's going to be there when it matters most, along with Jesse Pittman, the defensive coordinator. You know, players know, and a couple of players mentioned to me about Nico. Keep your eye on 46 tonight. Chargers paying off with that. So, we get the ball at the 6-yard line. And Lance will give it to Vidal. Left side, hard hit at the goal line. As he was rocked by Yasin, and it'll be at the 2, gain of 4.
I think the Chargers are going to start running the other way. Rock Yasin is living up to his name so far in this one. And if you want to be a Detroit Lion, you better flash a little bit of that for this one.
Inside the run with Vidal to the goal line. Second effort. In for the touchdown. To Kamani Vidal. Pops it in. And for the second time, a Detroit turnover turns into a short touchdown drive for the Chargers, who go up 13-0.
We got to see a little of Vidal.
Is that fucking Bobby speaking? Who the fuck was that?
We're both out with injuries, and
That was Dre?
this is the kind of just gutsy kind of running that you expect out of a Jim Harbaugh team.
He did. Your narcolepsy's coming back.
Are going to be one of those teams that just kind of grinds on you. You know, they're going to keep it close. They're not going to.
Yeah, because you're in narcolepsy. That's why.
Justin Herbert only 3 interceptions till he got to the playoffs a season ago. Number 1 scoring defense. Let's run the football. We're playing just like that.
He turned around last year, ran into the Texans. A sloppy game, 4 interceptions for Herbert after such a good regular season. But that regular season is solid for the Chargers. Great starts in the preseason as well. Interception by the rookies caught the eyes of the folks at Charger camp. Nico Reed on the other end. Vidal, second effort in for the second Chargers touchdown of the quarter. Protected, never rejected.
Somebody.
I never thought about my career other than I did what I wanted to do, and I played the way I wanted to play. The joy is that what you put on film 30-some odd years ago holds, works, was true to this day. I did it right.
He sure did. The career wasn't as long because of injury, but it was so good, so productive. Sterling Sharp taking his deserving place over there to the right, inside the Pro Football Hall of Fame. One of the 4 inducted this weekend. Top to Sterling in a moment. Kickoff is taken by Jacoby James for Detroit. James brings it to the 23-yard line, and Sterling standing by with Melissa Stark. Melissa?
And Mike, this one is special for all of us. We've all been his colleague at some point and dear friends with Sterling, and you have always said that you did not play to get into the Hall of Fame.
That's correct.
But what were your emotions when you finally did?
Well, extremely happy because I am one half of the first brothers to be inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. That's huge. Two little black boys from Glenville, Georgia, getting an opportunity to be here. Never saw that, can't explain that, but really happy to be a part of that.
And your brother Shannon said in his 2011 induction speech, I am the only pro football player that's in the Hall of Fame, and I'm the second best player in my own family.
That's very true. No, that was true. And I'm glad he said that because I don't know if America knew that. So, no, it was tremendous for him to say that, and he didn't have to. You know, my brother and I are very close, and a lot of people know this. And, you know, he's my best friend. I think I'm his most of the time, even when it rains. But, no, that was a tremendous statement for him.
And you had so many incredible moments on the field. What was the best moment of your career?
Getting a chance to play the first game. Because that was all I ever wanted to do, Melissa. I just wanted to play in the NFL.
What are they? Do we know the rating for what's his face?
First to catch 100 balls in back-to-back seasons.
Mason Graham.
Great, but I got a chance to play, Melissa. I fulfilled my dream, and a lot of people didn't know what a dream was. A dream is a gift that you give to yourself, and that's what I gave to myself. I was tickled pink. I always wanted to say that. I was tickled pink to be able to fulfill my dream and play in the NFL.
Well, and you played for 7 seasons. Your career ended because of the neck injury, forced you into retirement. But you say it was not a short career. Why?
No, it wasn't, because remember, if I only wanted to play, I didn't want to play for 20 years or 40 years or do all this other stuff. I just wanted to play. And the only guys happier when my career ended than I was the doctors that told me I will never play football again. We were very happy. We high-fived, and it was great. That's all I ever wanted to do was play. And, you know, God has a wonderful way of guiding us or putting us together.
His awareness is probably like really high.
I didn't talk to the media as a player, and I was in the I did media for 21 years. So I mean, who knew? You know, and that's the thing is you go on a journey and you
what's his speed?
And you see where it takes you.
Well, and talk about that journey because you're talking about retirement and what you've done, the broadcasting career, golf. As we throw it back, we want to include Chris and Mike.
What was his?
If you've ever played golf with Sterling, like I have,
because he's the receiver.
Many cigars.
Yeah, gotta have that.
A lot of music.
Gotta have that.
Long drives.
Gotta have that.
So retirement's treating you well.
Retirement has been wonderful to me, and Mike Tirico knows how much I love golf. Mike and I have played a few times. I know we played at the expansion draft for the Houston Texans. We played. So yeah, I love golf because it's, for me right now, it's 74 decisions that are all wrong, and I got to figure out a way to make them right, and I love golf.
Well, these guys I know will want to have a little conversation with
you
as well, Mike and Chris.
Kyle Allen just picked off here by Tony Jefferson.
That's Tony Jefferson, by the way, making that play.
After a couple of throws to Lions draft picks got him down the field, Allen put that up for grabs, and it was intercepted. Let's take a quick peek at that. After 2 to Isaac Tesla, the third one does not connect.
Jefferson goes up and gets it, and I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I have 74 mistakes I make in my golf game too, but then I got to play the back nine, so I don't know what to do with it.
Sterling, as we watch Jefferson, I just wanted to take a second to say congratulations to you as well, pal. I know you didn't talk to media, but I went up to Green Bay one day. We did an interview towards the end of your career, and we turned around a couple years later and started an amazing career in the media. I'm so happy and proud of you, pal, and it's great to be here this weekend.
Mike, it's been a pleasure, man. I enjoyed. You're one of the guys that I learned from when I got a chance to be a host at NFL Network. You were one of the guys that when I got a chance to do my one game being in the chair in Indianapolis, I called you and you spent 2.5 hours on the phone with me. I was really bad, Mike,
see. Man, you know, and I love this lady right here. Melissa and I had a wonderful years at NFL Network, getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, going in, doing TV. She spent a lot more time in the hair and makeup chair than I did. But it worked out well for both of us. Kill his mic. Let's get back to the game.
It was unbelievable, though. When we were in the meeting and we were talking about we're going to have a conversation with Sterling, the whole thing, I was like, yeah, I used to work with him. And Melissa, yeah, I used to work. Yeah, I used to work with him. It was,
hey, Chris, you got to get around, bud. You got to get around.
Nobody gets around like you, big guy.
Sterling, we love you.
I appreciate it. Congrats, pal. Thanks, Melissa. Melissa will talk to the Hall of Famers as we go through. It's been great to hear from that guy. Wonderful friend. So, good play there by Stewart last time to get Lance on the ground, and then he makes the tackle after the reception by Oronde Gadsden the second. Played at Syracuse, trying to make this Chargers team as a tight end who can stretch the field.
Well, good opportunity here for Trey Lance. I'm anxious to see him in some of these third and long situations as well.
Hassan Haskins is running back. Lions brings 4, and Lance throws over the top. It's caught but short of the first down. That's brought in by Darius Davis. Kick returner has been a good receiver thus far. OTAs in the start of camp for the Chargers. And LA will kick it away.
Trey Lance, it was fun to get to know him a little bit, had the conversation. He said in the history of the Hall of Fame game, nobody's more excited to play in it than I am. Usually people are like, oh, it's an extra preseason game, whatever. He was pumped. Just a chance to get to play in 4 straight preseason games.
J.K. Scott's going to kick it. Lions looking Dominic Lovett as a kick returner. Veteran Scott hangs it high, 54 yards. Lovett for the 21. Trying to get to the edge. Gets to the edge. And a return of 20 to the 41-yard line. One of the roles, if he is to make this Lions team and contribute, is that punt return. And he did a nice job there. After 1, the Hall of Fame game. Chargers 14, Lions nothing. You're watching the Pro Football Hall of Fame game, presented by Novartis.
presented by YouTube TV begins Thursday, September 4th on NBC. Then tune in Friday for the NFL Sao Paulo game on YouTube. Week 1 then continues Sunday on CBS Fox and NBC and concludes Monday on ESPN and ABC. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
What a game. What a season. What a team. The Cowboys and the Eagles.
There's just nothing like this rivalry.
We all we got. We all we need.
About as good a matchup as they ever get us.
It's so much fun.
And he's coming.
I've been waiting to see this.
Tonight, Philadelphia celebrate the Eagles championship, and then the Cowboys on the other side of the field. Looking forward to that to get our season started. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Starks. I'm glad you're with us. Terry McCauley in the studio. Second quarter begins. Chargers leading 14-0. Scored off of both Detroit turnovers. Craig Reynolds with a nice run for Detroit, first down right across midfield. Chris, we were talking to Sterling Sharp, another receiver for Detroit, their third-round pick, Isaac Tesla, really popped. He had a couple of nice catches.
Yeah, and, you know, he was an interesting guy from the standpoint, high school quarterback, and transferred into Arkansas, 6'4", 216. So you're thinking with those numbers, he's not going to be very fast, but he runs.
Time out for a virtual measurement. Sorry, you've been stopped for
I'd rather
the
see
virtual
this.
world.
I'll get back to that story, I promise.
The chain gang is still employed. They have not been made redundant, as they would say in the UK. But if it's close to a first down, you're going to get a virtual measurement. And you're going to see everybody look up to the screen to check out to see if the first down was made. It's using technology, and it's a first down, as you see there. There's the virtual measurement. And there goes the line to gain. So the Lions have a first down. If it is short, you're going to see how short they were. Now, they probably knew that that was a first down on the field, but it's preseason. We'll make sure this new technology is ready to go for the season. And the answer is yes.
That was good. That was better than my story.
No, it wasn't.
No, that was good. I like it. It's sort of like the tennis, right? It's sort of like the tennis stuff.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
There's 6 of them. Triangulating where the ball is and all that stuff. First down for 3. You want to keep doing your story over to Tesla?
I would love to, yeah, because I like this Tesla. He is a really good player, and when I saw him drafted in the 3rd round, I was like, oh, he must not be one of those guys who can catch the ball easily. He has some of the best hands I've seen on tape when we were watching and getting ready for the draft. The one thing you know about this guy, he's going to catch the ball. He's proven he's got some speed. He has some size. He could be a factor on special teams. A lot of good things about Tesla.
Allen throws. This is complete. Spinning is Shane Zylstra. And right near the first down marker, but a yard shy. So a virtual measurement coming. Just 3rd down. Tesla, you mentioned he was a high school quarterback in the state of Michigan, about 150 miles away from Detroit, Hudsonville. He won a state championship as a wing T quarterback. State championship game in Ford Field. Everybody gets on the buses. Huntsville comes over. It's a great experience. Grew up a Lions fan. So much of a fan that he had his own custom Lions jersey with his name on the back. And you're never going to guess where he wore it. I'll tell you about it in a second. 3rd and 1. Craig Reynolds back, flagged him. Timeout. Instead for Detroit.
First timeout. Detroit.
So you got these visits. The team can invite 30 players to come in and visit, right? So here's Tesla growing up as a Michigan kid. He's got the Barry Sanders jersey, got the Lions hoodie, so cute, right? But now he comes for his official visit, and this is footage of him in his pre-draft visit. Look at the back of his jersey. He's got his own custom jersey with his name on it, and Brad Holmes, the Lions GM, thought, man, this guy's trying a little bit too hard to make a good impression on the job interview. But it was the real deal. It wasn't a joke. He's been a lifelong Lions fan, and now the custom jersey is the real deal. And Isaac Tesla has the chance to be a home state hero.
You know, and as if the Lions need more offensive weapons, right? And this is between him and Dominic Lovett. They feel like they have 2 guys, and really Lovett has probably been the star of the camp even more than Tesla. But once again, sometimes some of those bigger guys, when they actually get on the football field and they get a chance to exert some of that physicality, it looks different, better.
31, Tom Kennedy in motion. Craig Reynolds finds that hole on the outside, gets a first down over the 37. Chris, what's made the Lions good? We showed the numbers with Ben Johnson. What's made them good? Their offensive line's been terrific. But now there's change up front. Forgetting who's playing them in preseason, that's going to be the story for how good this Lions team could be in 2025.
No doubt. Kevin Zeitler went off to Tennessee. Frank Ragnow, their tremendous center, retired. Now Grant Glasgow has to go from guard into center. So there are a lot of
sideline.
But this is where the Lions make a living, running right up the middle of the field. And now they're going to have a rookie second-round draft pick in there, probably playing guard and take Rutledge. They're going to have a young player, second-year player, Christian Mahogany on the left side. And we saw, quite frankly, with the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl, if you get decimated inside, sometimes that can create more issues. And for Jared Goff, certainly that's been his strength. The almost perfect protection that he's gotten over the years from this great offensive line, Penei Sewell, Taylor Decker, all those guys. So how quickly can they get it together with that interior offensive line?
Jabari Small carry there for a yard. I thought it was such a good point you made about Jared Goff and how comfortable he is. He stands in that pocket and delivers, but having that firm front of the pocket, the center and two guards, and now Glasgow may still be there, but he's in a different position. It's going to be all different right in front of him.
And the running game is the key to the Detroit Lions offense.
We'll start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Full second down.
That's a veteran they brought in, Jamarco Jones, half dozen years in the league. Plays college ball here in the state at Ohio State. He's in as a tackle that they're looking at. Later on, we see Mason Miller tackle, a rookie out of North Dakota State. He's impressed the Lions early on.
I'll tell you who would like to impress the Lions is Kyle Allen. 2 interceptions already in this game, sort of opening the door a bit for Hendon Hooker.
Side give to Small. Jabari Small, college days in Tennessee. Average 5 yards a carry for the Vols. Takes it to the 25-yard line. As we are 4 change into this second quarter.
Trey Lance doing okay, but it really it's a wide open competition for the number 2 spot, really on both these teams. But Kyle Allen, I guess I sort of thought he would be the favorite because he has so much experience. If something were to happen to Jared Goff, he would be a guy that could step in. But you wouldn't expect him to be the one making the mistakes in the Hall of Fame game.
Inside, that time Lovett hangs on to it. Dropped the first one in the first quarter. Gets this emerging Chargers secondary around him. Takes to the 17-yard line.
And that's the kind of throw right there that you see out of Jared Goff all the time. Those on-time, anticipated throws, on the money, stop the receiver if somebody's coming at him. And that's the advantage that Kyle Allen's going to have over Hendon Hooker, who was much more at the University of Tennessee. They would spread everything out. He would actually keep his eyes on the receiver, see if they're open, and then deliver when he saw it. And now he's having to learn this anticipation type of offense.
Just to remind you, things are normal. It's 4th down. The Lions are going for it. Allen scrambles. Tries to go for the 1st down. And Kyle Allen shows some wheels to get there at the 16-yard line. This will be a 1st down for Allen.
He certainly has the ability to do this, and more in the NFL, you just see this, don't you? When everything is on the line, those 4th down plays, when you have a mobile quarterback, what an advantage. I mean, you think about the top 2 guys, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, the top 2 candidates for the MVP. Certainly they can do that.
This is the 16, my mistake. 14-yard line, 1st and 10. Best looking Detroit drive of this first half. Jabari Small left for a couple of yards. Zach Horton, rookie out of Indiana, is in there as a blocking fullback. For Dan Campbell, year 5, just an incredible turnaround. Team started out 0-10-1. Got a victory against Minnesota in that first year at Ford Field, and the combination of Goff and Campbell just taking off. Big wins throughout, winning at Green Bay to end the season in the Aaron Rodgers era at Lambeau, coming up just shy of the playoffs, and then the last 2 years division championships. Small to the right, to the 9-yard line. Junior Colson, Michigan Wolverines for Harbaugh, makes the tackle. Just great improvement in the numbers.
Yeah, and the one name they don't want to hear a lot of this year is Ben Johnson. You know, no offense, Ben Johnson was great, came in, their offense spectacular. But if we're talking about Ben Johnson this football season, it's because things aren't going well with this offense. The expectations for what the Detroit Lions offense is going to be are so high, it is just going to be a burden on this team, really, and on John Morton throughout the course of the year.
Quick hit to Lovett in the slot. Rookie's a yard short of that first down, so 4th and 1 again. Right back into Dan Campbell's wheelhouse. Remember, before Ben Johnson came in to take over the play calling, there was a change in the offensive coordinator position. Dan Campbell called the plays.
Yes, he did.
And yes, Ben Johnson's a bunch of the trick plays, and this is not minimizing anything, but a lot of the razzle-dazzle and the let's go for it and do this silly stuff for the Detroit offense from the mind of Dan Campbell. You see him with the play sheet in hand. He's all over what Johnny Morton's calling in to Kyle Allen. 4th and 1 to Slot, the bottom of the screen. Allen looks that way. Goes to Lovett and puts underneath and gets the first down. Right around the 3-yard line.
Now, there was a good throw. You want to see in those clutch situations, and this is exactly what you would expect out of Kyle Allen. Good catch on the back end of that thing, too. I think he did hold on to it on the tail end of it. But the great thing about going for it on 4th down as much as they do, when you get in a really big game-ending, game-winning situation, you're kind of used to it by the end of the year.
Greg Reynolds back in. Takes the handoff and slowed down. Good play by Caleb Murphy to throw him down for loss of a half, maybe even a full yard.
Caleb Murphy is an up-and-coming guy on this defense. Now, Kyle Kennard is the Rocco Nagurski winner, best defense player in college football, drafted in the 4th round. But the guy who's competing with him is Caleb Murphy, and in reality, probably early in camp, Murphy may be a bit of a threat in that battle.
Reynolds will cut inside, and Craig Reynolds takes it in for a Detroit touchdown. Lions brought him back on a 1-year deal. Veteran, backup, free agent. Key snaps here and there in the last few years in the end zone here.
It's always about the finish, right? With Dan Campbell, it's like when we give you that line of scrimmage, it is up to you to take it the rest of the way. And they just have so many guys. You know, we saw Craig Reynolds quite a bit at the end of last year because of the Montgomery knee injury, 98 carries there in the final 3. So he's a guy that they trust in big situations.
Jake Bates went from the UFL to a big kicker for the Lions last year. Adds the extra point, 14-7. The back end of a 15-play drive.
so many different steps and layers in your life. Obviously, the game of football is what you're getting known for, but there's so many trial and errors through life that so many people help you get through. My success speaks volumes for everybody.
What an impact he had. For a guy who didn't play college football, to the 3-time All-Pro, 8 Pro Bowl, All-Decade team in the 2000s. No tight end caught more touchdowns than Antonio Gates. That ball hit shy of the target area. Thus, the ball will come out to the 40-yard line.
Illegal kickoff, short of the landing zone. The ball in place at the 40-yard line. First down, left hand.
Man, they're testing us here tonight. All right, we're ready to roll. Melissa Stark is with Antonio Gates.
Yes, and Mike, you'll appreciate this. All of his friends down here are basketball players because he is the first ever player to go into the Hall of Fame that did not play college football. What a journey. What does it mean to join this prestigious group?
Well, it's football heaven. When you think about the things that you got to do, the layers, year after year, be able to get to this space, it's just an unbelievable experience, unbelievable accomplishment. So, like I said, this is my moment, but it's my time to say thank you to all the people who have poured into me, who helped me along my journey, and that's what it's all about, is giving back to those who helped you along the way.
But the NBA was the original dream. You played basketball about 30 miles from here at Kent State. How did basketball help your football career?
Well, it gave me the natural catching ability, because I was used to going against guys 6'9", 6'10", if you will. And going into the NFL, I had guys a lot smaller. And I was used to creating space on guys that was a lot bigger. So I think, to me, that's why tight ends and the basketball players are good tight ends, because they are used to doing things that's natural to playing a position tight end, catching the ball at its highest point, creating space. But the only difference is that now guys are 5'11", I'm still 6 feet, and I was just doing it against guys 6'8", 6'9". So it made a big difference for me, and it allowed me to flourish in the game of football.
Well, and Mike just mentioned it, a record you still hold today in 2017. You broke the all-time touchdown record for tight ends. Can you walk us through that play and what it meant to you?
Well, obviously, we preparing for this moment for a couple of weeks, because they wouldn't throw the ball when we was on the road the week before that. So we wanted to do it at home in Los Angeles. But I think for me, it was just about the game itself. I always play the play and play in the moment. The best players usually adapt when the circumstances come up. I didn't pre-read anything. It looked like cover 4. I wasn't sure if it was cover 2, cover 6. And all I try to do is use my natural ability to make the decision. And I think that's what good players do. They make the necessary adjustment. It's all about adapting. I seen a guy, I felt like I had a little bit of leverage on him. And that's why I've always made plays in the red zone.
But that was a very emotional moment for you. You told me you cried.
I did. I don't know if it was my crying or the birds I flew over. My eyes got really watery for some strange reason, and I believe it was because of the moment. And the guys were like hugging me and jumping on top of me. But it was just the idea of all the hard work was underneath the surface that don't nobody see. And when you see all those things come to fruition, and you make a catch and be the all-time leader in the history of the game, and you didn't even play college football, I mean, you just think about all the things you had to go through to get to that point. And I think that's where the emotions come in at.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the weekend. I'm sure there are going to be a lot more emotional moments in the days to come.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it, that's for sure.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was the guy that really created the box out openings. You know, when bounding where you box out, you create. He's talking about creating space, and he was really one of the best I have ever seen. When he got down.
Defense. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
And got that body position. It was almost impossible. So then the debate started. What do? You've got a safety. He's not big enough to get through him. You got a linebacker. He's not fast enough to stay with him. And so that's the reason he still holds the record for most touchdowns.
So many of them from Philip Rivers as well. So
yeah, and he works in IFB just like I did.
That's about right. Penalty on the Lions on Dennis Rakestraw for illegal hands to the face. So the Chargers continue this drive, pick up the first down. Trey Lance has had a good half here. Throws in the middle, and it's caught the 18-yard line by
But watch this sizzler right here from Trey Lance. Anticipates the throw right behind the back shoulder of the inside linebacker there. Perfectly timed. You've got to be happy for Trey Lance. It's humiliating. For them to San Francisco trade up, give up 3 picks, all the things, it doesn't work out in Dallas. And now he's coming here and he's trying to establish something. And he's been doing pretty well out here tonight.
Couple of runs as we were talking with Antonio Gates by Raheem Miller-Hines, 6th year in the league, with the Colts for 4 years, then to Buffalo. Really productive as a running back, then a returner, 2 punt and 2 kickoff returns for touchdown. Then July of 2023, jet ski accident, injured, hasn't played the last 2 years.
And it was apparently one of his good friends, and he was not even moving. He was just sitting on the jet ski. And here he is 2 years later. We were talking about Omarion Hampton about that a little bit. He said that this guy just pours everything from him into us.
2-minute warning here at the end of the first half. We get 2025 football season started. Georgia Football Hall of Fame game presented by Novartis.
Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
The American Ninja Warrior Finals are here, and we're going racing. This is Ninja at his best. We're neck and neck. Oh my gosh!
American Ninja Warrior, Monday on BBC and Peacock.
Hey, we're coming down to the ending. Don't stop now.
Jared Allen, Joshua Fields Preschool. Jared Allen, Fuller School. Thank you, Bob. Jared Allen, Culinary Academy.
The Culinary Academy's Jared Allen. He made you smile, and he made opponents whimper as well. What a performer, 4-time All-Pro. His 12th in NFL history, sacks, becoming official for individuals back in 1982. 136 career sacks. Jared Allen is the 4 going to the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
He was dinner in the show.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
He was dinner in the show.
If Jared here momentarily, Lions have a nearly 10-minute drive in this second quarter. Chargers responding here, and Lance walking it up top for Trey Harris. Their draft pick incomplete, covered by DiCaprio Pool. Here's Melissa.
All those introductions, and it's now Jared Allen, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I'm just glad my face isn't as fat as it was in those first couple of years. My goodness. That was back with Marty Ball. I had to be a little heavier to take on the power.
You look great. You did not shy away from the fact that you were very disappointed you didn't get into the Hall of Fame last year. But what were your emotions this year when you finally got in?
Well, it was always elation, right? I think the problem was it's for like 49 weeks into the year. I don't care about it, and then for 3 weeks they make you care about it, and so you get super competitive. So you know, when you're a first ballot finalist and it takes you 5 years to get in, you start having at least an expectation. So you kind of know when the call is going to come, when the knock's going to come.
So this year, I prepared myself for the knock because, well, I saw Steve Hutchinson driving up my long driveway. But yeah, emotion-wise, I'm just taking it as it comes. I'm just enjoying the moment, trying to spend as much time with my family as I can. And the moments I love the most is being around the other Hall of Famers. It's the intimate moments you get when you get to, share stories, you get to listen, and, and talk to guys that either pass and come across or that you mean so much now on the same page.
Well, now we're going to make you wait a little bit longer. We got to throw it back to Mike. We'll get back to you on the other side of the ring.
Keandre Lambert-Smith on the business end of that Trey Lance touchdown pass. Garrett Allen pass rush made a gun to Lance. But he stands in there and finds the 5th-round pick out of Auburn, who they love in Charger land. Or Garrett Allen when we come back.
But you don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every customer gets tip-top service with 24/7 fast, friendly claims.
I never do this, but can I get a picture?
Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every day.
It's Dr. Bob! Oh, God!
Stand corrected.
I literally never do this.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is a bad idea. We said we try every event before the Winter Olympics comes to Italy. We should not be on snowboards.
That's east way. They go 100 in the dome.
I'd rather be inside with a bowl of pasta. We're in the north. Hungry's all tough. Okay, Mr. Italy. Well, this is crazy. You want crazy? Try the skeleton. How about curl? Right? And we could do that with sandwiches. Or a nice bruschetta. How do we get down from here?
Great to have our whole studio team on hand. Maria Taylor and the guys love Toyota halftime coming up. We'll look ahead to the blockbuster opening night of the season. Cowboys and Eagles in that Sunday night week 1 matchup of the last 2 MVPs. Cannot wait to get to Orchard Park for that. All coming up, Toyota halftime. How good has Trey Lance looked here?
MVP in the first half for sure for me.
Just love it catching the line drive kick at the 3. The 7th-round pick for the Lions will be knocked down at the 24-yard line. Back to that touchdown he threw.
Yeah, and Hall of Fame games, sort of the unwritten rule is you don't send a lot of all-out blitzes. Well, the heck with that rule. We're going to send everybody here. And Trey Lance, just as cool as he could be, and you could see the trust that he has in Keandre Lambert-Smith, the draft pick out of the 5th round. And that sort of quickness and speed is really coming into play. But I can't emphasize enough what you're seeing out of Trey Lance here. I mean, this is a much more polished version of him. And yes, the starters aren't out there, but give him credit.
Kyle Allen started a 2-minute drive for the Lions. Lovett falls down. It's incomplete. Back to Melissa with Garrett Allen.
Derek, you told me that the late Derek Thomas was your motivation earlier in your career. Why?
Because when you get drafted to the Chiefs, you're in his shadow. So you either got to rise up and try to compete with that or you're forward. And I respect him so much, watch so much film of him. And to be worth your salt in that building, that was the standard. So I was just trying to live up to that.
All right, we have to talk about the mullet. Right? How did that become your signature hairstyle?
So my financial guy, he rocked the mullet when he was in college. And so long story short, we made a bet to see who had the best mullet by tax day. Clearly I won. I rocked it, took all the attention away from my ugly face, and we just crushed it.
Is your bust in the Hall of Fame gonna have it?
Absolutely. I think I'm like the only second mullet that's gonna rock it. Yeah.
Got Got it. Okay. And then you and I talked about your sacks, right? 136 sacks in your career. You told me you have two favorites.
What are they? I love hitting all quarterbacks because they're all a little pompous, you know, so we got to bring them down a notch. But Peyton Manning and Tom Brady are arguably two of the best quarterbacks ever played the game. So Peyton Manning, I run an early sack on him, and then Tom Brady, I think it was the first play of the game on Sunday Night Football, I believe, Monday Night Football. So pretty pumped about that.
Here's the other one right here.
Oh yeah, there we go. I was in a farm with him one-on-one with a tight end. They should have known better.
Okay, and back to the mullet, right? Because we want to do a who wore it better in sports, right? We're gonna let you be the judge. Do we have? Here we go.
Oh God, I mean Bosworth was, iconic, right? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go with Yager just because, or Agassi, sorry, because of the fact that what he did in the sport of tennis was revolutionary, and tennis is kind of that bougie sport. So to rock a mullet in a bougie sport like that, hockey's expected. So I'm gonna go with Agassi. You know, I can never work with myself ever.
Oh, we love it. It was quite memorable, and congratulations to you. Very exciting weekend, and we appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Congrats, Jared. So happy for you. Are you gonna do a lasso on the stage when you get inducted on Saturday?
Maybe, but I don't know if my old back will be able to get me back up on the stage. That's the problem. But yeah, one more time, I'm going to try to do it. Just someone help me if I can't get back up.
Understood. Congrats, man.
I'm just saying the mullet and the mustache together would have gotten my vote. Just so you know.
57-yard kick.
Well, we were talking hair only, and you got to give respect to those who did it before you.
Right back after this. Miss AGT, summer's #1 show in its epic 20th season, America's Got Talent, new Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. When the Chargers arrived here earlier this afternoon, we checked out all the talent in Pro Football Hall of Fame, all those busts. Great chance for those players to see a little bit of the history that they are chasing in the National Football League. Jim Harbaugh shared with us that he came as a kid. His dad Jack was here tonight. Brought John and Jim over to see the Hall of Fame, and Jack was coaching college football in the state of Ohio. What a first half it's been for Trey Lance, handing it off here with a minute to go in this first half, and a run with Fidel. Gain of 5. We'll see if they're going to couple on the ball here or huddle up. No huddle.
I would say they're going to come out of this first half pretty happy. Now, granted, they did have a few more starters in there. But what put it over the top really was the play of Trey Lance, no question. He was tremendous. But defensively made some plays back there too. Tony Jefferson with the interception, Nico Reed with a huge play to get this game started. So both sides of the ball very good.
Naheem Miller-Hines with the carry. It's going to bring this first half in all likelihood to a close. Clock runs down. Tackle made by the Lions' Ahmed Hassanein, who is a player out of Boise State who they're hoping to see a lot of sixth-round pick. Of course, the Lions looking for somebody opposite Aiden Hutchinson and some depth on that defensive end spot. We've hit the half. 21-7. Chargers get the ball to start the second half. The Toyota halftime is coming up, and as we said, whole team here, including Maria Taylor. Maria.
Thanks, Mike. You know, coming up, we've got two star-studded matchups in Week 1. The Eagles begin their title defense against Dak Prescott and the rival Cowboys with a brand-new head coach, Brian Schottenheimer. Then, an AFC divisional rematch on Sunday night. That's reigning MVP Josh Allen and the Bills. They're hosting Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. We'll talk about it on the Toyota halftime. That's next.
It's the last day of auditions. Let's do it! There's too many good acts. Tonight could change your life. We're going to the live show! HBT, Tuesday, NBC and People. I'm hosting a tournament. We have to win. Powered by I've been waiting today for this.
The Premier League is back, and we're going straight from beach mode to beast mode. With Nino Jana, we're talking defending champs Liverpool, August 15th on USA. And then Manchester United versus Arsenal, August 17th on NBC and Peacock. The stars are ready, the clubs are hungry, and the fans, look at the scenes! Completely mental. The Premier League, August 15th and 17th. You're welcome.
Welcome to the Toyota halftime. Let's go places.
The former number 3 overall pick in 2021, Trey Lance. Chris Collinsworth said he's the MVP of the first half. A couple touchdowns, 9 for 12. Yeah, 97 yards, not bad. Chargers up 21-7 at the halftime as we're kicking off football. It's back. Regular season actually starts in 5 weeks, though. That's Chris Sims, Devin McCourty, Jason Garrett, and Maria Taylor here with you. And let's start with the Eagles taking on the Cowboys. That's when we kick off the season on a Thursday night. We'll all be there. But you actually already showed up at training camp. I mean, what was your takeaway from seeing the Eagles live?
Yeah, Maria, I was there on Monday. 2 things stuck out. I'm standing on the sidelines, and Jordan Mailata walks by me.
He's 11 feet tall. Lane Johnson, Dickerson, all these guys, impressive looking offensive line. Oh, Saquon Barkley goes trotting by. A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts. I mean, a really impressive looking team. And on the other side, Jalen Carter, and on and on and on. They're a really good looking team physically. The thing that really stuck out, though, was the mentality of the team. I talked to a lot of the guys. They're not talking about that Super Bowl at all. They're locked in on today and what they need to do to get better. I love the boxing analogy they use. This isn't boxing. We're not defending a title. We're all 0-0. I think they bought into that message.
It's so interesting. We're talking about two teams, two totally different approaches. All we talk about the Cowboys, Micah Parsons' contract. Did they skip some kind of rehab? We took his money away. Oh yeah, guys, get ready. Netflix has a new documentary coming out of the Cowboys too. There's a new head coach. When is it about football? So you have two contrasting styles for the offseason, these two teams, and they're going to meet, and Dallas needs to be hungry to come back and recover from how they played last year.
I said it before, I said it again. I'll echo Jason what he said. The Eagles are basically an all-star team. I think they're head and shoulders the best team in football. But this Dallas Cowboys team, I'm not going to count them out in week one. Hey, they like the bright lights. We know that. There's talent on both sides of the football. George Pickens, a receiver, is going to add a different dimension to that offense. And offensive line's gotten bigger and more physical in Dallas. They got some young guys there. And the defense, when Micah gets there, can really cause some issues with a talented secondary. We were down in Tampa a few years ago. Tom Brady, Tampa Bucks. We thought no chance. Dallas made it one of the best games of the year. I think they'll make it interesting.
But speaking of Tom Brady, I think back to my Patriots teams. How do you get over winning the Super Bowl? That mentality you talked about. But your quarterback leads that charge. And Jalen Hurts is that guy. The way he shows up every single day, his leadership, he doesn't get enough credit. And we should be talking about that leadership leading into next season.
I'm talking to him after practice. He's looking in the eye. I mean, he was so laser focused and locked in. He almost got mad at me for bringing up the Super Bowl. Like, get the hell out of here type thing.
It's easy to say you're not thinking about the championship, but week one, you've been there. They unveiled the banner. You got to relive it again.
You don't see the banner come down. They'll be in the locker room. They'll be good.
You don't know something about that. Okay, you said the Eagles head and shoulders above everyone in football, but we got a great game on Sunday night as well. We got Lamar Jackson, the Ravens. They'll be visiting the Bills, and for more on that, let's go to Jack, Tony, and Rodney.
Yeah, Maria, they own the last two MVPs. And, Coach, I know it's week one, the first Sunday Night Football game, but what is the significance to you?
Well, I'll tell you what, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, they're going to say, oh, it's just one game. We're not worried about playing against one another. But inside that locker room, it is different. This is a playoff game. Whoever wins this game, they know they're going to face the other team in the playoffs. Will it be in Baltimore or Buffalo? They have to win this game to play at home.
If you look at it, Coach, both teams the last few years, they've had Super Bowl rosters. The players have done a great job of getting them to the playoffs, but it takes the coach, the head coach, to get them over the hump. It takes the head coach to instill that confidence in them. And Coach Belichick would always have us well prepared to play in the postseason. You look at Kansas City, that was the weakest team that Kansas City had in years, and they still couldn't beat Kansas City. So it's up to the coach, and they have to up their game.
Well, these teams want to get over the hump. They want to get to the Super Bowl. What you had is the big moments not making the play, and that's what I think they have to get done. In that big moment, I've got to come through.
Who do you guys believe in most? We saw the offseason play out, those two teams.
I would say Buffalo Bills because of their defense coordinator, McDermott.
I like John Harbaugh and his attitude.
We are getting ready to roll Ravens and Bills headline Sunday Night Football Week 1, and then 5 weeks from tonight, the NFL season kicks off with the Cowboys and the Eagles on September 4th. We are filmed to Santa Clara in the Super Bowl to wrap things up on NBC.
decades in the making.
The greatest comeback in Super Bowl history. Back to back.
Destiny has a new home.
This is for destiny.
We can't wait for the journey to begin to Santa Clara. We will be bookending the season, the Hall of Fame game tonight, and then Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara on NBC. We'll be rocking with you the entire way. Guys, I want you to take a look at this highlight here. Number 7 with the stiff arm and the touchdown.
And he's a lefty, too.
Nobody said that.
Second half is next.
This has been the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
Bad idea. We said we try every event before the Winter Olympics comes to Italy. We should not be on snowboards. Steve's way. They go 100 on the downhill. I'd rather be inside with a bowl of pasta. We're in the north. We're risotto country. Okay, Mr. Italy, this is crazy. What, crazy? Try scallop. How about curl? Right? Well, we can do that with sandwiches. All right, nice bruschetta. How do we get down from here?
Zerk. Not much. I'm off. Nah, I haven't played. I've just been sitting on the game. He says he's at gym. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Working out, probably. That's just what he said, bro. What in the fuck am I looking at?
Holy shit, the game is on.
It was on.
How was it?
It was. There we go. I mean, it's 21-7 Chargers. I mean, I only really care to watch Trey Lance, and he's probably not going to play second half, so. I don't give a shit.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
No, I watched it. I mean, it's halftime right now, so.
If my hero gets banned, I'm going DPS because fuck you. fucked. Get fucked. You're done. No fucking tank for you guys. Fuck you guys. I don't give a fuck what you need. Be sold. Did you watch Fantastic Four?
What the fuck? If I turn this off. Did I watch Fantastic Four? No.
Shut up. Fucking bitch. Don't know what to do. What the hell? Fuck. Damn it, bitch. Lord shit. Wanna ban my guy? Fuck you. Shank, what are you doing?
Just sitting on the game, I'm playing really. I like scrolling through like TikTok.
That's fucking boring. What games do you have?
What games do I have?
Yeah.
I got Forza, the Crew Motorfest. I got what I got? NCAA, Siege, COD.
You have that all downloaded?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Some of them
Surprised the
I actually
PlayStation
probably
never
could-
explode yet.
I probably could delete a couple of games because Madden's coming out next week, so I probably could, delete some games and make some space for that. Which actually I'm going to do right now. Forza, you were fun, but get fucked. Same with you, Crew. I got room for fucking Madden next week.
Who the hell?
Oh fuck, wrong Discord. My bad, boys.
The fuck is that?
No clue.
Hmm? Damn. we survived. Wow. Let's go.
up, Aston?
Was good.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
do you still work out 24 hour?
No.
The
What?
guy who did it, so that's doing the company who's doing the solar.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what he brought us. This box with desserts, this big old cookies and all kinds of stuff, and the big old brownie, and it's like what the.
No, I'm in Arizona, Aston.
Oh, damn. Since when?
Beginning of the year.
Sheesh.
I guess I'll send invites.
My son, get on Siege. Where is this guy? How come he's muted?
I don't know. Good question. How much am I off? I'm like 66 RP off fucking champ. Or not champ, dumbass, diamond.
Hmm.
Pussy got your little boyfriend.
Yeah, he's a fucking Timmy, you little.
And you're next. Yeah! Hooray! Hooray! Don't you? Jesus didn't die on Friday. Here's why. Now, this isn't going to go over very well with a lot of you, but it's in the Bible, and at the end of the day, it doesn't take away the fact that Jesus died on the cross to pay for our sins. Jesus said in Matthew chapter 12, verse number 40, that he would be dead for 3 days and 3 nights. But if he died on Friday, that would only give us 2 nights between Friday and Sunday. So how does it work? Well, in order to understand this, we have to know what constitutes a biblical day. Unlike our days that begin in the morning, biblical days actually begin the day before in the evening. For example, Saturday actually begins Friday evening, which is why Jews begin to observe the Sabbath on Friday night. Now, people assume that because Jesus Christ died before the weekly Sabbath, that automatically places his crucifixion on Friday. But consider these points. We all collectively agree that Jesus Christ died on the day of preparation. What people overlook is that the day after the preparation was actually not the weekly Sabbath, but rather the Feast of Unleavened Bread, that according to John chapter 19, verse 31, is referred to as a high day, also known as a special Sabbath that is more significant and distinctly different from your weekly Sabbath, thereby placing the Feast of Unleavened Bread before the weekly Sabbath, which is on Saturday, and the day of preparation on Thursday. Matthew 27, verse 46 also says that Jesus Christ gave up the ghost after the 9th hour, which is referring to 3 p.m., placing his death within the window of time that the Bible constitutes as being a day, counting for the days beginning with the day on Thursday and ending on Saturday. So to put it chronologically, Jesus Christ observed the Last Supper with his disciples on Thursday evening, what we would consider to be Wednesday night. He was tried and crucified Thursday morning, died and was buried Thursday afternoon. High day was on Friday, weekly Sabbath on Saturday, resurrected on Sunday, thereby giving us 3 days and 3 nights between the day on Thursday and the night on Sunday when he arose as it began to dawn towards the first day of the week. And this is why Jesus... Look up who is the gayest man on earth.
Mommy, I'm so funny and I'm wasting my...
Hello?
Urban, join.
Hurry up, my son. Get on siege.
Whoa. Fuck did you get here, bud?
I've been here. Daddy's always here with you.
1v1 me. Maybe like Tyler.
Hell no.
People
Protect the bombs.
Why are you making a rotate?
People are fucking dumb, that's why.
That's Zap.
Wow.
Why are you making a rotate?
I always gonna rotate there.
That's retarded.
You're
Let's reinforce. Let's stop thinking about reinforce.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Reinforce the wall!
I think this wall is soft. Backside push. Backside over here.
Okay, I'm gonna reinforce this wall.
Fusing. It's like fuck.
To my main wall.
just broke the backside wall.
No way.
Yeah, fuck, shut off.
I'm pretty sure
That's on
they
backside
lost
wall.
it behind.
Nope, not doing that. Fuck that. Not throwing. Zach, back up. Back up, Zach. Back up, Zach. Back up, Zach. Zach, back up. Back up, Zach. Zach, back up.
You're good.
They don't make a...
You seen him? Holy bad aim.
Ah, stick drift.
God
right.
damn.
Stick drift.
Stick drift, yeah. Okay. Oh my
Ah, what
god.
do you mean? It flicked.
Stick drift, he said. That was
that
terrible.
You not see the flick?
Yeah, I seen the flick, but that was your fingers, not stick drift. Yeah. They never even banned Mira.
Okay. They had a no ban the first. Okay. Cool. They're still gonna. They had a few, so they're they're gonna play fucking Vert.
Yeah, or they're just retarded, you know.
Really need Alibi to fucking do her damn job.
Secure the bomb. Bomb location compromised. Plan to
Why the fuck is this all reinforced?
Nobody
What
being
is this fucking?
Judge.
What is this?
Alright.
What happened?
Fucking making rotates in places we don't need rotates. We just need
Yeah,
footholds.
that's kind of retarded.
Whoa!
I know Zach did that.
I definitely did not do that. I'm gonna close it.
Make feet holes on the other side.
Yeah, make feet holes. Yeah.
They're definitely pushing stairs though.
Honestly, reinforce that wall though.
How are you gonna put your other mirror over there?
It's right here.
Oh, what the? Stairs. Above.
Watch your back, yeah, Zach.
Oh! Show me. There's two on stairs, too.
Fuse.
Oh, this Alibi needs help.
Fuck, the hatch is open. Stairs.
Bro.
Pillar. Alibi's not fucking upstairs because we have nobody playing Vert. It's a free push upstairs. Nobody's playing fucking Vert because Alibi's downstairs doing God knows fucking what.
Mute was upstairs.
Mute's fucking retarded. Why is he fucking roaming?
Let me go ask.
And the fuse.
You ban fuse?
Why are you roaming?
Honestly, fine with that van.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Might have popped in already.
Here, showed up. Blackbeard, I'm guessing.
Staircase by me.
They got this side wall. They got the box wall.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
Elevator open over here. Got my gap box was open.
Yep.
One Op 4 remaining.
Case in box.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission
Where did he
successful.
come from?
He ran all the way back out.
Shit. Should we push backside?
think so.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
I have an echo drone. First time here, I'm loving the vibes.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even need to run fucking Maverick. They don't even have a ball stop. What the fuck's been doing?
At least Maverick has a good gun though.
True.
You retarded?
Yes.
It's their top frag.
Wait.
One's in catwalk.
Yep. He can just run over there. Ran away. Or he fucked off.
Went back into sight. The warden.
Okay.
Doc Warden in sight right now.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
That goes all the way back here. Holy, why is this drone lagging?
The diffuser is now secured.
Bad aim.
What? No way. Oh, stay.
I'm gonna try to see if I can take that out of this spot.
Oh, he swung me. Ugh. Damn.
Ah, damn,
Bad aim
bruh.
on my part. I completely whiffed on like 3 different people. Really bad aim on my part.
We should have took catwalk wall. I don't know what.
Bandit.
And the Cade.
Need to locate a bomb.
This Twitch better know how to control the recoil. Not God, it's gonna be a long day.
10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse the bomb.
Oh, give me a second, I'm coming.
Clash here.
Yep.
You have located a bomb.
Bro, he's got the bomb fucking upstairs. Why? Nigga. Oh, we lost. This dumbass fucking okay. We gotta
to the left.
We gotta clear out fucking upstairs. Or clear out downstairs. We got Doc sitting over here. Trying to see. Yeah, he's still there. He's moving around back there. I don't know where the we know Doc in
Where is he?
Clash or
No, there's one.
right here now. Go in the box. He's in the box.
No way, Doc's not dead.
Look, we traded.
Wait, that's fine. Twitch just needs to get. At least she can't kill you with the shock anymore. Bro, where is this Twitch at?
I don't know.
There it is, right there. Vigil, it's Vigil. Fuck.
Go right. Go to the right.
Vigil's like box. Vigil is box.
Leave that. Leave that. Gotta help our Twitch.
Wait,
Our
yeah,
Twitch is planting.
Watch Twitch. Watch Twitch. Yeah, he's box. Vigil rotated out of box.
Down to 1 friendly.
Nice.
Nice.
So 1v1 versus Clash. You have stuns or what do you have?
Defusing. Defusing!
Oh my god. No way, dude. What the fuck? Shut up.
Bro.
The diffuser has been disabled. Mission is a failure.
I think I did the best I could with 1 health.
You had the freest pick of your life. You just whiffed.
Okay. 25 bullets.
25 bullets? You only need about, like, 5 to 10.
I didn't even know you could see her from there, to be fair.
You gotta cut it. Oops. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta cut.
Shit, I don't even know if I don't even know what fucking use. Fuck that shit.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
That's on Scopos, I think.
Yeah.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. A bomb must be located and
not dead.
I mean, he's not dead. He's just going to get match.
Oh, I didn't tell you somebody.
I don't, well, like, what am I not shooting, like, am I not shooting him in the face?
Where'd you die from?
Fucking window in sight.
Where was he though?
Flash dead. He's just in sight. Dead.
Oh, behind. What the fuck?
You didn't hear that?
No.
He literally dropped from the...
Where's my teammate at?
Nowhere, fucking. Let's go.
They're just sitting outside.
She didn't know where. She was like still on the other side of the wall or in sight. Yeah, echo again.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Last is Clash, you said?
I don't know. I'm asking.
10 seconds to go.
No, I don't think they run Clash up here. Maybe.
5 seconds.
Maybe Cade?
Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
They reinforced catwalk.
Yeah, we need to get catwalk.
I'm gonna get the right side and then I'll get the left side.
Yep. I got the drone. I got it. Shield. Somebody in the corner over here.
Dark's tag, he's gonna just spin himself though.
Warden?
Pick.
Or that was a zombie actually.
This is shield by bomb. He's behind the shield.
Dark dead.
There's one. This corner right here.
Dead.
I don't know where the last one's at. The last one's behind the shield.
I think bomb. He's flashed.
He's dead.
Good stuff, boys.
That is fuck.
Yo, what am I watching?
W aim. Okay, let's go. Let's win this.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defense. Wall fortified.
Same push he's at. Just got fucking shit on, man. So clear back there.
Whoa.
I still got catwalk cam. Mute's gotta be pushed. Yeah, hey, breach. Check, watch breach. I still have catwalk cam. He's inside the breach room. One ping. Left side, one ping. Don't fucking red ping, you fucking mongoloid. Oh, why are we retarded?
This is so cooked.
Oh my god, dude, I was so fucked.
Bro, that rotate should not be back there, bro. I don't like that there. That just, it gives him so many ways into sight.
Why didn't we reinforce that?
I have no clue.
Another side with Mike.
Somebody was playing back there. I don't know. I think it was the Wamai. Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Fuck, they go downstairs, huh?
Yeah.
We'll see. See what happens.
Because they're not gonna go kitchen or back up. We just, like, rape them up top.
That does sound like they're below.
Yeah, they're below.
I got bombed.
Got a bandit this time.
Got a bandit this time, okay. Put on Yankees, and then I'll fuse the wall.
They got a Goyo too. So bandit Goyo.
If you
and
want,
I
when
don't
you
know
put
the other
flashbangs on, you don't need hard breaches. I have hard breaches.
two. Nah.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
I'm guessing they have a clash.
Get this, and I'm gonna refuse it.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Oh my
Zach,
God.
you gotta do it the same fucking time, Zach. Got to time that better.
I thought you were gonna.
No,
Crash.
bro,
Hard
fucking.
Dude, that thing takes forever anyways to hit. You know that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's why as soon as.
He's not fast enough.
Aston, do you have another one?
No.
Jesus Christ.
And Clash is playing right here too. This is chalked.
Diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Fucking bitch.
Loki, just distract him out here. I'm gonna try help our IQ and Nomad.
Yeah. So one shot. I don't know how I. You need, yeah, we need to get the fucking diffuser, and it's on that side. The Capcan's sitting with Clash too, probably. Yep. Nice.
Reloading.
God damn it.
It's fine. He's near box. I don't know if he's in box or not, but he's near box. Nice. Let's go.
Op 4 eliminated.
Bro, he's so sped.
Bro, it's like as soon as the wall is not electrocuted, you gotta start breaching it.
Yes, bruh. Like,
Start breaching
obviously,
it. I put
if you're
the
fusing
fuse on,
Bandit, it won't be on the wall.
Yeah, I put the fuse on so Bandit's not on the wall, so you got to start breaching.
Like,
Why
I don't know
ran
what to
fuse.
say.
Prevent the Bandit trick. You get the wall off. No, you wait till after the fuse is done, then you try to breach, and then it's electrocuted again.
Like,
Oh,
bro.
I just hate fucking dumbasses, dude. Why? 26.
Wait, you got 26?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I haven't gotten to that point where it's like going 20 a game. Not yet. Close.
What did you hit last season?
I didn't play last season. I hadn't played since like.
Oh.
Here. I haven't played this game like religiously in like a long ass time. R6 tracker. Because the last time I played this game religiously, I was like one game off champ.
Damn. But yeah, I'm trying to get back to champ.
Yeah, New Blood. New Blood, that was 1, 2,
games off?
3, 4 seasons ago. New Blood was 4 seasons ago. I played 384 games. My highest RP was 4,420. Which is what?
4,000.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much that is off of. And I don't even know if that's actually. No, I think that's peak. So, That should be like
4,420. That, bro, that's 4 games off champ. That was Diamond 1. That's 1 game into Diamond 1.
Yeah.
So you
See,
were like...
No, but I don't think it like... Oh, fuck. I wish it could show me like the stats during that season. Because... View all details.
They never even banned Miro.
Yeah, no, max rank, yeah. Yeah, it was 4,420. You never banned Miro?
Yeah.
I guess we could run it.
I'm gonna see how far this guy is into Diamond 1. Real.
Yeah, it was top 2%. It was top 2%.
Oh, this is his D rank game. He's a .89 KD and he's Diamond 1. Okay, what? He kind of... Oh, damn. 20 hours ago, he went 10-1. Perfect, we got people playing in cash. This is looking good. That is Hibana and something else.
In the wall right now. You may have to shoot the Hibana pellets out here pretty soon. She missed. She missed.
Yinging. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, no, I'm not. One more Logi. Can you come into the... Oh. Can you come to this doorway or no?
No, I don't really can.
Oh, Blitz ran in?
Man, like, what are we fucking doing?
Bro, I thought my Goyo was over there. Bro, I swear my Goyo was playing in Con. How did Blitz walk through Con?
Okay, so we gotta play really fucking homo. I'm gonna run, kinda wanna run Castle. So I think I'm gonna run Castle. You could, like, if somebody can run a Legion, that'd be fucking great.
Low-key, I'm expecting a PB here. I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't need a Cade.
The windows.
Windows.
Monty.
Hatch.
They drop hatch, they're dead. I have a Monty on me though.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
I'm dead here. They have like 3 in con. How did you know I was there? They have a drone.
That's great. Yeah, like I just get fucking slammed. Really. I get stuck in fucking bathroom.
This is so gay, bro.
We're getting fucking slammed for no reason. Ban fucking Blackbeard.
Running thermite when they don't even run thermite. That makes sense.
Ah, yeah. We're so stupid. Yeah, like, we're dumb. We're just dumb. If we want to go to this site, really? I guess. Legion.
You know he's gonna solo Monty push catwalk.
Protect the bombs. Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. You must protect your bombs from being fouled.
How did he get picked already?
Fucking spawn peek, that's why I got shit on.
Yeah, Monty. What? I can only see your head.
Op 4 located a bomb.
This is ridiculous, bro. Might be coming con, watch out.
I know. Yeah, it's so dumb.
This is ridiculous, bro. Like,
yeah, like we're just getting slammed.
I can only see the guy's head, yet he doesn't die, but I'm dead.
He's cheap. Whoa, 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 whoa. That looked like fucking hacks. You're getting reported.
Who's that?
Fucking YouTube
Snuzzy.
The way he's aimed, that did not look fucking normal.
Trey Lance had his Chargers debut tonight in the preseason, and he looked great. He was 13 of 20 for 120 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a quarterback rating of 114. Where was this when he was on the 49ers? I mean, he threw passes with touch down the field. When did he ever throw with touch on the 49ers? He completed passes over the middle with 3 defenders around the receiver. When did he ever do that on the 49ers? And on top of that, he looked confident. He looked happy. He was smiling. When did he ever smile on the 49ers? He looked depressed on the 49ers because they tried to turn him into something he's not. And they were never fully invested in him. They tried to turn him into Colin Kaepernick, which is strange because they didn't want Colin Kaepernick when they could have had him. I'm talking about Kyle Shanahan. They put him in the pistol. They had him running his own read. They broke his leg. He's not that fast. You saw how Jim Harbaugh used him under center. Play action, rolling left, rolling right, throwing on the run. That's what he's good at. It's what he did in college. It's what he wants to do. And you can see how happy he looks for the first time in his professional career. The Niners gave this guy away for a 4th round pick. I'm not saying that he's better than Rodgers. He should be starting for the 49ers, but they could have him. They did have him. They didn't know what to do with him. With his career, and now Jim Harbaugh.
Oh man. Alright.
Whose server is this, AP?
My brother's friend.
Okay.
Did they go down?
Yeah, they did.
What the hell? They got a bulletproof cam here. Nobody's playing here.
Can I just get into fucking... I can get into
Nobody's
B.
in A.
Yeah, nobody's in A. I mean, yeah. You wanna watch my cross? Is he in A?
Let me check. Not that I see. Moto.
No, yeah, he was.
He just ran into Moto.
Nice. Nice. You just grab it and plant.
The diffuser is now
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Really?
I don't know, I like the keypad.
What's on this? What's on my bed? Why are the blankets all over there? Huh? I don't know. Did you open it?
I did not.
I did not.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
You know, do the, what do they have? They have Echo, Castle. What's that? Warden?
Yeah, I'm guessing a warden.
5 seconds to insertion.
I tried to take out the zombies in Kawak. Someone's in gym. Did you guys get wall?
Hibana made some kind of half-assed attempt at getting the wall. I don't know what the fuck this is.
What is that?
It's underneath. He's
Frost
playing
is
loud.
on this as on me.
Why would you go back to... Oh, he fucking castle barricaded it. Look, he's sitting right here. Where's Frost? You know where Frost is?
Frost is catwalk. Frost is catwalk. Do you know where Castle is?
Yeah, on the down below. He's looking up. He's playing vertical.
I can plant. I'm planting.
There you go.
Red, red, red. Down.
Fucking spit on, pussy. So they can push like motherfuckers, but they can't defend. Got it.
Why are we trying to ban Clash?
They're not gonna run fucking Clash. Fuck. Ban Castle, yeah. If we need to run trap ops, if we win this round on defense, it has to be pure trap ops. I don't want to see no fuck Doc, fuck Brook, fuck Cade if we have Cade. No, I want to see Legion, Ella, Frost, Catcan, Malusi, Thorn.
Yeah, I had hella legions on catwalk that last round. Just it was a 4v2.
Guys, we need it all. We need it all. Hopefully they understand.
Even barbed wire is gonna
yeah.
be huge too.
We need to locate a bomb.
I think they went gym. Unless they went down. Who they banned? Ibana. Yeah, they went down.
Really?
Stuff just doesn't want to jump.
10 seconds to go.
Where are you at this from?
Probably the same area I went from last time.
Scopos. Scopos put our Scopos in kitchen.
Kitchen?
Yeah. That's her fucking...
I should probably go get rid of it already.
Well,
then.
actually, not, maybe she didn't. Maybe she didn't, because she had it reinforced, so... Maybe she didn't. Staircase.
Is that a person up here?
I think so. No, it's a vert hole. It's a vert hole right here.
Yeah,
That's
someone's
what
up
that
here.
is.
I heard footsteps.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Here.
Sitting right here.
Still here. Works is still here. All the way over here now. Going down. Coming down to you. Oh, never mind, dropped. All the way.
Okay.
Wait.
We need to make a play.
Yeah. Moto. Fenrir. Echo and rotate. Come on, somebody swing it.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, this is so gay.
Yeah.
He had 2 Fenrirs in blue, bro.
No.
It's ridiculous. Mono, you here? Mana.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, what?
We're gonna invite you.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, what?
We're gonna invite you. Wait, are you playing?
I can.
Up to you. If not,
You
we're
good
gonna start
finish?
one. Yeah, we just finished.
Oh, just invite me then.
Okay, I'll be back.
has not been on the entire fucking time. Damn.
You need to locate a bomb.
Acid.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Goyo dot.
Locate and defuse the bomb.
Goyo dot castle. No head holes.
Are they all just sitting in sight? And nobody's like
One's playing main.
strongly.
Bro. Rick's still main.
Rook in 90. Rook.
serious? Blackbeard, you fucking...
He's close?
Man, Blackbeard, you...
AP, how many games did you play?
Huh?
How many games did you play to get?
Two, or to get the... we played 2 games so far today.
This Koyo plays so weird, bro.
He just sits back. Nagoya or Yasuo?
Let God decide. Did this Blackbeard even get a kill or what?
No, it got fucking shit on by Castle.
I'm just trying to get my champ back, bruh. Bye, Joe.
Turns out my mic was muted for first half. Droning inside. Nobody close, but there is a thingy. The bathroom is clear, there is a rotate. Nobody in the sub. I think you can walk in. There is a Fenrir or whatever that thing is.
It's a fucking Valkyrie though.
I just broke the barrier on my 5. I'm holding head hole. Or I'm trying to.
What just happened?
Oh, what the fuck? Bro, why did it play like that?
Are you serious?
Hey, Raj.
How did our 2 teammates get picked off so fast?
They didn't drone and got
They're just
flanked.
running inside.
Yeah, they didn't drone, got flanked. And yeah.
We have to win this one. To be fine.
It's Diamond 1, bro. This is crazy.
Aaron Finka. We can just play back for now. Oh shit. Is that the calling card or is that just... Or do you have the whole thing? AP.
No, I think it's just a calling card. I definitely do not have this. I think this is the only pack that I got and I proved it.
Do you want to go upstairs?
This hatch is
Try
pop.
to like clear out Vert first. Got a friendly. Actually. Wait, I don't know.
I'm gonna try. Gotta mute. Oh, that sucks. Did somebody bring EMPs?
I don't have EMPs.
10 seconds.
Wait. EMP. EMP. Fuck.
Why would you walk right in front of me? You sped? Kid's an idiot.
They don't really roam, yeah.
Not really.
I'm gonna drone this. Castle.
Fuck. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh, there's one on me. There's one rotating in main hallway. Or by library side.
Fuck.
Oh, way. He's playing behind. Okay, left on your feet hose, but like farther.
That's alright. Sorry, buddy.
Am I getting spotted by? You not shoot fucking cams? He's watching that fucking. Yeah. Oh man.
I shot the other cat. I don't know where.
Yeah, I don't know what camera I was getting spotted by. Like we weren't. I don't know.
Alright, teammate is actually sped. Oh, we just gotta hope for the best.
I want to run a C4, but I want to run a 1.5.
Secure the bombs.
I'm gonna double reinforce though.
Yeah.
Someone can make footholds here. And a rotate. That would be fucking nice. Bro, make a rotate. Oh, like, what do you do? Oh, the door's open already, guys. And he's corner. What? Bro, I'm going back to COD after this. Alright.
Alright?
Alright. That's all head and that nigga doesn't.
He shoots one bullet and kills me.
Like a retarded.
He's fucking. Oh my god, he was in the hallway. Nobody's watching the cam, telling me he's there. Whatever.
Okay, I'm helping my ass on COD.
I used to be hopping on after I got home from the gym, but fucking.
I gotta hop off for now. I got class. So
Alright.
I'll be on maybe later.
Alright. Shoot.
Thank you.